Hello, my little thieves. It is Ying here, and welcome back to another stream. Oh my god, look at this. We're starting on time for the first time ever. Holy shit. Okay, so I can't remember how long it's been, but it's time. It is time, once again, to continue the adventure on Genshin Impact. Last time we left off, I do believe we've cleared our name? Question mark. We were preparing for the rite of parting with Zhongli. What else did we do? I don't know what else we did. I don't think there's anything new today for me to say before we begin the game. Other than the fact that, oh whoa, the special art piece is almost finished, I think. Either that or it's actually finished, and we just need to wait for the script, and then I need to drop stuff for said script, and then me and Zero will start recording, and you guys have that to look forward to. Anyways, let's continue, and as you know, as usual, you'll see my monitor because Genshin doesn't work with OBS for some reason, at least not mine. Alright. Let's go in here. I haven't done my daily, so we'll quickly do those first, and then we'll continue with the story. And I think that should give enough time for everybody to file on in. I hope. And what is this that needs updating? Ah, right. There is the Inazuma update from Genshin. And I'm quite excited to get to that part. But obviously, unlike Liyue, we can't get to there until... we can't get there until we actually get there through the story. So... I'm gonna have to deal with the fact that I don't have that side of the map open until I get to that part of the story. Why is it taking so long for this thing to integrate? Wait, what? Also, for some reason, today, my Wi-Fi has reset like 4 times, so I'm not very confident in my Wi-Fi today, so if my Wi-Fi resets, don't worry about it. I should be back in like a few seconds, and then it'll probably spike again when it comes back to Ethernet, so don't worry, everything is fine today. I may or may not have to go get water halfway through if I finish my water, because I didn't fill it up, apparently. And that's fine. This is taking a long time to integrate. We might as well watch a video while we wait, right? Ah! Yeah, let's watch it. We're going in! Back to the game! Okay, I said we were gonna do dailies first, because I haven't done them today, and then we will continue with this story. And maybe we'll end up in Inazuma by the end of the stream, but I highly doubt it because I'm pretty sure it's quite far along and I'm still pretty early on in the story. So let's just do these real quick. And I'm gonna try to go for a record time here. The longest I've done dailies, well, at least the shortest, not longest, I've done dailies is 15 minutes. So let's see if I can beat that. Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can't get to Inazuma until, That is so pretty! She's adorable. So, yeah, so I can't unlock it until Chapter 2, Act 1. And I do believe I'm only on Act 1... No, Chapter 1, Act something. I can't remember.
Knights and aristocrats share the same
Act 3 of Chapter 1.
cultural heritage. But
okay.
Knights had enough sense
Let's
to
go.
do
We'll
away.
do it now. Let's see if we can get to record time. Record time. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Alright, let's go. Run! What the fuck? Why did you freeze? What was that? Holy crap. Okay. Let's just pretend that never happened. Oh, this is easy. This one is easy. Yeah, I have 30 still, so I can do this 30 more times before I have to actually go out and grab dandelion seeds. Okay. 13 opponents, that's more than usual, but that is absolutely fine. Okay, where are these bitches? Na. Oh, it's those ones, okay. I still absolutely love the soundtrack in Genshin. It's so nice. Okay. Reserve stamina to get across this place. Alright. Okay. And get rid of this boy first. Goodbye. Hello. Get the fuck out of here.
Beg for mercy.
3 in 1. Let's go. There we go. And ooh, hello.
Shudder.
This is fine. This is fine. You stupid fuck. Boop. And last one.
Not good.
Oh, hello.
Rain outlines your
Yeah, there we go. Oh, bitch, where'd you go?
Beg for mercy.
Okay, all done. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I think there's none over here. Quickly over here. I don't want to cook. And then we will go time challenge. Great, wonderful. There's absolutely no way for me to teleport to there. Oh my god, it's the one over there. Are you fucking kidding me right now? I'm gonna go there and have to turn around just to go back. This is that timed challenge. Oh my god, my health. Okay. This is fine. We just got one more to do after this one, and then we can continue with our adventure through wait, not Mondstadt. We finished with Mondstadt. Continue our adventure in Liyue. Hi. There we go. And that is 3 down.
Beg for mercy. Crush.
Alright, that's another one. There we go.
Beg for mercy.
Hiya! I feel bad for these little ones. They're so cute. I usually skip the last ones. You can live! I don't have a bias. What you talking about? Okay, last one. Where's it? It's there. Okay, we're fine. Heal me up. Thank you! And I usually skip all of them besides the first group. Oh, right. I mean, I usually would. But if they're in my way, then I'm gonna kill them. But when I'm using Eula, I don't really go up against the ice ones because her E doesn't do much to the ice peeps. So I just run for it with the last one if I have time. I usually kill them I don't really like to say kill. I squish them just so that I can have more than enough time. Let's get rid of these bitches.
No, my
Another
sword.
test subject.
Beg for mercy.
That tingle.
Oh shit.
Shut up.
Freeze! FBI!
That tingle.
No, not really. Oh shit. Sure, okay.
Crush.
In a second. Wait, how is that guy not dead?
Shut up. Rain outlines
How is that guy not dead? Wait, no, that's... Nah, this is rigged. This is rigged.
crush.
Oh, I stepped in it.
Shut up.
Woo! Okay. Hi.
No, my sword.
Fry?
Beg for
Fry rice? I don't know what you want me to fry.
crush.
You see here, they're saying fry. Fry what? Genshin, I forgot. You forgot this game? It's still pretty popular. How could you possibly forget it? Fry some potatoes? I'm gonna check if I have potatoes to fry. Hang on a minute.
Beg for mercy.
Woo!
Shut up.
I don't know why I care. I don't usually care about the damage.
Beg for mercy.
Eula takes the damage like a boss, I tell you. She almost never gets phased by any of the damage that she takes. Fry some potatoes. Let's see if I have potatoes to make into hash browns. Is there even a cooking station here? I don't think there is. I've downloaded it, but I forgot to play it again. Damn, man. You forget a game like that. Holy crap. Yeah, that is all that... Hang on. Let me just navigate to there and then just head back to... No, I'm gonna go back to Mondstadt. Just in case. And I'm gonna fry some potatoes since it's on the way. I'm gonna fry one singular potato. How many? Wait, how many do you need for a hash brown? I'm gonna be sad if I don't have enough for a hash brown. I have enough for a hash brown! It really is a singular potato. Oh yeah, I fried some. I got hash browns. I stepped in the fire.
Add astra.
I stepped in the fire. That's great. Okay, that should be... It is enough! Oh, it is enough. It is enough. Oh, get out of here. Oh my god. Kind. I guess you gotta settle for watching other people play the game. I like to sit in Barbados's hands. How dare you? No, I'm kidding, Mako. You do as you please. I like to sit in Barb's hands to do my wishes. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Pray. Pray! Hey, yo. Did you guys see that? I saw the yellow. Anyone else see that? Oh my god, I swear to god, if I don't get the new character, I'm gonna be so pissed. Hell yeah, let's go! Let's go, you got the new character. Now I can save up for the next one because I have all the others. Heck yeah. Because I have all of them here. I just wanted her. Hell yeah, we got the new character. I got more from Chungyun and my third 5-star character. Let's go. I wonder what I want to make her though. She's a sword base. Every character looks the same? I don't think so. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, she's gonna have to be attack base as well. I don't have any other sword. Let's see. Do I have any? Okay. That's the adventurers one, right? Yeah. I should have more than enough flowers and feathers. Yes. Tech base. Do I have one? Yep. There we go. Man, I'm gonna have to play with... If I play with this character, I have to play with her aggressive. Oh, shit. I almost forgot about Chongyun. Chongyun! I don't know about you, Mako, but every character looks very different to me.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, well, I don't know if I'll ever use her, but it's okay. Okay, so I need to head over... You think you will delete Genshin? Well, it's completely up to you, Mako. I'm not gonna tell you not to do it or to do it because it's your choice. Okay, head to the marked location on the paper snow. Okay. I don't quite know what that means. I probably forgot something. In the time that it took to get to this point. That's fine. Oh my god, are you for fucking real right now? Okay, this is fine. This is fine.
They're really perfectly at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
I don't think so. I don't think they're mad at us. How? Whatever gave you that idea? Oh wait, he's a ice dude.
Speed of light.
Woo, bitch!
Crush. No, my sword. Rain outlines your...
Die already. Oh shit. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Oh my god, you Fatui bastards. Go down already.
Crush. No, my sword.
Okay, thank goodness. This gives me more damage. Ha 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 ha. Also, I'm pretty sure 90% of my cryo presets are all what is the word? Attack based, so I'm good in terms of like... Wait, where'd he go? I'm good at with like just full brunt attack when it comes to my cryo characters, because all of them are basically just attack based now. I need to do my artifact things in a second. Yeah, let's just quickly do that since we're here. Let's see, I have a bow. What is it like? It's 5 already. Ranger's on 5. That's on 5. Where is that one? That one's on 2, so let's do that one. Why don't you, Mako, why don't you flip a coin? I don't know what else to tell you. Flip a coin, Mako. Heads or tails? Heads means you delete it, tails means you don't delete it. This one. And this one should put it at rank 5, so that's max rank. And then the sword is on 5, that's on 5. This one is not on 5. And then we have nothing else. Right? I should be able to, I think I should be able to technically upgrade one of these weapons. Let's give it a go. Oh yeah, we can definitely update one of these weapons, but let's update one that I actually use. Let's try yours. Hell yeah, okay. We can update that one. And then we'll upgrade these to the max if we can. Did it change color? I feel like it changed color. I feel like it changed color. Okay. Let's check. Which one is Eula using? Wait, what the fuck? Where's the one Eula's using? Am I blind? Yes, I am. Nibbles! Stop rubbing your face on my carpet. Yeah, let's upgrade this. I can't upgrade it. Tragedy, tragedy, tragedy. That's fine, that's fine. It's okay, we have others that we can upgrade. Okay, cools. Then let's do this one and check. I don't think I've gotten any. Oh, wait, never mind. I was gonna say, I didn't get any new ones. I was just about to ask her to stop rubbing her face on my carpet again because she started doing it again. Traveling doctor. And then we have lucky dog. Lucky dog? Or lucky something. Wait! Stop it! And we got berserker. Awesome. Don't kill it. It's murder. Go crazy. Berserker. Let's see. This one is attack. There it is. I think some of my pyros are attack, but then most of them are either HP or elemental mastery. To be honest, I think most of the presets in my current team is attack, probably. Question mark. I don't know. I'll have to check. Pretty sure 90% of my traveling doctor is like complete, so I can just upgrade willy-nilly and not care. Crit damage, yeah. So let's do this one. And then, nope. That's just enough. Level 1, awesome. And then we will upgrade this one. Then we'll go to the lucky dog first. Underdog or lucky dog? I swear to God, what is it? What is it? Lucky dog. It is lucky dog. Okay, we will upgrade the feather. I'm gonna check after I upgrade the feather, but I'm pretty sure that everything else is pretty much on par. On par? On par, yeah. So this one is defense. Yeah, his Xingqi. Qi? His one is elemental mastery. I already forgot how to pronounce the Q's again. Qi. Xingqi. I don't know. Oh my god. Disgrace. Critical damage. Do I not have it in the green? Got crit rate. Elemental mastery. I guess I don't. Wow, okay. Interesting. Pyro damage. Pyro damage. Oh, there we go. We have pyro damage here. And then we need to check the hourglass one real quick, excuse me. Where's the hourglass one? Is it this one? Defense? No, because if it's that one, then I already checked it, so... Yeah, because that's up there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll keep this as an extra. That's full. Awesome. Whoopsies. Okay, and then last one in the berserker. This one is healing. There it is. Healing bonus, and then the last hourglass is defense. Here we go. And then I'm just gonna quickly check what everyone's had. Okay, so... What the fuck? So yeah, Eula's attack based. Xingqi is energy recharge, so elemental mastery. Attack base, attack base. Yeah, most of them are attack base. Excuse me, what's that? Oh, okay. Oh, are you kidding me? I just I just finished that. I'm gonna keep that.
Rack and ruin.
I hit that by accident. I know there's one more up there. So I have to go up. There he is.
Body and mind. No, my sword. Shudder.
Hey, 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 you're never gonna get a chance. You're never gonna get a chance! Fuck off!
Beg for mercy.
You're never gonna get a chance. You're not gonna shoot your gun. Fuck your gun.
Shudder.
Hey, 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 idiot. Oh, there's one more over there. What do you know? Didn't I just... What the fuck?
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for? Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you.
Uh-oh.
But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers.
Correct.
Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous. And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
Enemy, enemy, enemy.
Alright,
Enemy, enemy,
that's
enemy.
enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Then... Be silent. Do not perceive. We'll go here. Advantage me! Teleportation is a bitch. Okay, where do I go? I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna beat him up. I'm getting this treasure, bitch. Hi. Wake up, bitch. Hurry up.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Beg for mercy. Shudder.
Boo doo 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 doo.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, hello. Da 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 da.
Crush.
You can't do shit. Oh fuck.
Rain outlines your shudder. Crush.
Ha 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 ha. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. I'm too fast for you. Oh shit. This is where I run away. This is the only thing I can't do much
More speed.
against. Oh my god, can you stop yet? Thank you.
No, my sword.
Yeah.
Crush.
Oh, it clipped me. Fuck you. Go down already.
Shudder.
Thank you. Go down. Bastard didn't even want to go down. Holy crap. This dude's tough. I'll give him that. Give me the treasure. Let's see. I can probably glide there from here, right? Oh hell yeah. I can glide there from here. More or less, I think. I don't know. Zhongli, I'm coming for you. Hello, sir. Sir. Hello.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago.
Lovely.
Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Certainly.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interest.
Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh. So you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing, although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ningguang is highly ambitious. I would say intelligent, but she's also quite ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Herself?
Why, Mora, of course.
Okay.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they're trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way
Oh.
out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingsa Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No, those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song.
Ah, yeah, that makes
Before
sense.
the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense.
Oh.
But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
You need me to sing?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
So how good is your singing?
I can hold a tune.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Oh, I guess I gotta sing. Okay, here we go. Let's go find some lilies. I already see some over there. Can you say they didn't make this hard at all? They didn't make it hard at all.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready. Da, 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 da. What happened?
I'm like, God, Jesus.
They're jumping.
Oh,
They're
fuck.
really angry. Is it because you sang a song from Mondstadt that they don't understand here in
Woohoo! Flowers go flying.
With sword comes shadow.
I completely forgot I even had that.
Don't blink.
Oh my god, these flowers are fucking difficult, man.
Incoming.
These flowers are being so fucking hard. They're being so difficult. Oh, you bitch!
Don't blink.
Oh, they all went flying. Where do I go? Where do I go?
Incoming. One step back, two forward.
One step back, two forward? Okay.
Let's light it up. Speed of light. Let's light
Yes,
it up. Don't blink.
one more hit. One more? Eh. There we go.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
No.
That's so lame.
What the fuck, Paimon?
Excuse me.
Oh, hi, Ganyu.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey, it's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Greetings, Ganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
It... guess it was our fault for not asking.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Huh. Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Oh my god, Paimon, just shut the fuck up!
Oh, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Why is it so hard for you to understand that wildflowers are better to look at?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it.
I wonder if Ganyu's also a dragon.
Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, you shouldn't have brought it up. Don't put this on me, Paimon.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. He is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing.
Dendro. That's the flowers, right? I think it is.
This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. I
feel like Zhongli is asking this because he is
As a
Rex
mortal,
Lapis.
I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
So you're half Chilean? That explains the horns.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now.
Okay,
Good luck.
goodbye.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished.
Okay.
Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time.
He's not wrong there, but if you enjoy it, that's the true prize.
So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all.
Well,
Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Paimon, I feel like Paimon doesn't understand how right she is. Okay, we'll teleport there and then we'll run over. Or we can glide over, that's fine too. We'll just glide over. Gliding over is so much easier, isn't it? Is that a Fatui? That's a Fatui, isn't it?
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and... the Fatui?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
I totally agree with that. Hello?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wengsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Is there
Do you
anything we can
intend
do?
to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Ah!
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
That ginger guy. You know, Mr. More money than sense. Yeah!
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. Oh my god, seriously, I have to walk all the way out there? No! Fine, whatever, that's fine. Puppies! Cute. It's alright, we have loads of times. More puppies! Oh my god, I want all these dogs. So we have two. I'm gonna take the long way around because I like using the pass.
More speed.
I like taking the scenic route. This place is too nice not to take the scenic route when I can. And besides, it reminds me of the forest that I used to come from. It's quite pleasant there. You'd be surprised how pleasant the forests can be sometimes. Especially during the daytime. Okay. Ah, the golden house. This is the golden house. This is where they're keeping the person. I can't remember what it's called. It's been too long. God damn it. I descend upon you, child, you sneaky bastard. Catching is still healing. Wait, did it stop already? Holy crap, that's fast. I know it says 30 seconds, but I didn't think 30 seconds ended so quickly. Alright. Let's go. Into the golden house. Recommended level 40. Okay, everyone's more or less at that level. We're fine. We're Gucci.
Wow! This is the golden house?
Oh my god, it's pretty! Look at the... It's Zhongli's butt.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Oh my god, Paimon, please. Head in the game, head in the game.
This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
If it were that easy, this place would have been emptied long ago.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
I swear to god, I just want to throw Paimon across
Or
the
better
room.
yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
Something feels amiss here.
Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They've been knocked unconscious.
Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Oh. I'm sad that it's like dead, but it's so pretty. The body of a dragon close up. Oh my god, I'd love to pet a dragon one day.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
Are you seriously asking that question?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
I won't allow you to get near the Exuvia.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you. You're delusional.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
You're gonna die.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you got.
What the fuck, you
So few
bitch?
you ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
Oh, I won't disappoint. Not much.
Fine opportunity.
Blech! Oh my god.
Shudder! No, my sword!
You like.
Beg for mercy. Let's light it up! Speed of light!
Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
How unbecoming.
Incoming!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let's light it up!
Oh my god, child. You suck!
Don't blink!
Wait, what the fuck?
You've made some progress.
Oh my god. Progress? I'd say I defeated you, bitch.
Good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out.
Oh my
Brace
fucking
yourself.
god.
This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
I think I can do a lot.
Shudder!
Woo! Bitch.
Incoming!
Oh, where'd he go? You fuck. Come here.
Rain outlines your fate.
Your turn, my ass.
Let's light it up!
Speed of light!
What?
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive.
I beat you. What the fuck?
That's about as far as you'll get.
You can fuck right off. Huh? No! Get away from.
Had that card hidden up your sleeve.
Oh, get away from the dragon!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected.
No! Get away from the dragon! You fuck!
I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now. I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh, no, I did not. Fuck off. Oh, lordy lord. Oh my god, here we go. What makes you think I have the capability to grab the Gnosis out of a Archon? Bitch ass motherfucker. Ah. Ah, here he comes. Oh my god, here we go, here we go, here we go. Hand. Fuck you! Alright? I'm severe disadvantage here, fuck off! I think I can use this, right? Yeah, this is fine. Here we go, full health. Fuck right. I did not!
Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose?
Fuck you. Oh, you can try, bitch. Yeah!
Freeze to the core. Shudder.
I am flattered that you think I took it in the first place, but I swear to you, I did not. I don't have the capabilities to do that. Ah, for crying out loud!
Don't blink. Crush. Rain cutter. Touche.
Ooh, you fuck. Can you stop?
Shudder. More speed. Beg for mercy.
Oh my god, stop it! Oh, you fucking...
Nowhere to hide.
You!
Shudder. Crush. Shudder.
Oh my god. Nope.
Crush.
I think the trick in this part is just to stay behind him.
Shudder.
I'm just gonna stay behind him. Nah, you fuck! Get the fuck out of here.
You win, and some you lose.
Look! Child's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm collecting the powers of the 7 elements.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity. This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Ah, yes, that makes total sense.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis still lives?
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyan's stone forest.
Oh my god, is he doing what I think I'm... Yeah, no.
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh no, the sigil of permissions!
Hey, those are sigils of permission. Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
You've been trying to duplicate them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
You bitch-ass motherfucker! Ah! I need to hydrate real quick. Oh my god! Oh no, are you serious? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that?
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
We gotta go.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
It's the Jade Chamber. Oh dear lord. Okay.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Oh, hi Xiao.
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adept guy. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy. Even
Really?
all the way out here.
Really? Cause those faces look adorable. I wanna go hug it.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? So will the power of the Chising, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
Paimon, shut up!
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
Also, I actually learned a little bit earlier that people were saying that Ningguang's voice actor in English makes her sound... not in English, in Chinese makes her sound boring when she's actually a regal character. Like, she lives in the Jade Palace, she's supposed to be regal. If you watch Chinese dramas, you'll know why in the Chinese voice acting she sounds like that. Woo! I heard a little snippet of it, which is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Oh my god, they look cool as fuck. Oh. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, you thought! You bitches think you can. Oh, no, wait, before we start. No, wait!
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista.
Oh, wait, thank God.
Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia.
Oh, fuck off.
What you are made of then. What strength remains within
You bitch!
What wishes to witness.
Oh, we have a problem. This guy is on the north one.
I miscalculated.
Shudder!
Okay. Well, this is easier than I thought. Oh my god, you bitches, can you fuck off? They're gonna come from the east side? West side? Which side? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. It looks like they don't come in when they're firing, yeah.
Beg for mercy. Crush.
They're only ever gonna get one hit in. I'm not gonna let them have another one! No! Fuck off! They're not gonna get more than one hit. Nope. I will not allow it. If this is my mission, then I will complete it to as close to perfection as I can get it to be. I feel like they're expecting me to take longer to do those.
That
What?
is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it.
Oh,
Be
wait, what's it
careful not
doing?
to get hit.
Thanks for the warning, Xiao.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
I will not allow you to come here and attack this thing, you fucks! Fuck off!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Oh my god.
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
This is adeptal energy. That light from your body. It's like the time of Julian Cars.
Okay. There's one more.
Pink shockwave. This gray is really strong.
Okay. I can do this.
No, my sword.
I didn't need to do that. Oh my god, Eula's gonna fucking die. Okay. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, this will end quickly. Don't worry about it. There's a
I guard you against evil.
Gone use
Cast your
Adepta.
fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
It's slightly.
This is what Ganya's like in a fight.
Woo! It is ever so slightly annoying
My name means swiftness.
that it's
Take my power and run
Oh,
as I
hello.
We're going too fast.
We're not that fast. Come on, Paimon, shut the fuck up. Oh, I miss. Ah, fucking hell. I'm just gonna keep away from the hitting targets, alright? Fire!
You are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
It doesn't hurt at all.
try to use them in battle.
Doesn't hurt at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Get the fuck away from her! You fucks! Get the fuck away from her! Him? Which one is that? That's the boy one.
More speed. Beg for mercy.
Oh, one more.
Freeze to the core.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
But the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Beg for mercy.
Oh my god, what is with this? There is a little bit of lag, and I am not the biggest fan of that. Woo!
Flood of frost. Crush.
Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. And boom. Wait, why aren't you guys dead? That should have been... The lag's a little bit annoying, but I'll deal with it for now.
Freeze to the core.
It's a lot easier if I just do it like this.
More speed.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Okay, wonderful. Woo!
Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Yeah, we're almost done, we're almost done, we're almost done. Where are they gonna come from though? That's the question. I guess I'll stand here for a second. Let's do it! Get him!
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Yes! Victory! Victory? No? Oh my god, are you serious?
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
What's it doing? Wait, what's it doing? Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, please. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Wait, we're still standing on this thing. Oh, well, we're screwed, aren't we? Oh, thanks, Xiao.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand.
Alrighty.
Farewell, old friend.
Oh,
Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
oh my god. Wow, okay. Jesus. You know, for someone who doesn't believe in the Adepti, Kachin gets saved by the stag a lot. Oh, a new island. Island? Island, yeah. Either way is correct.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade.
Oh, Moon Carver. I'm just gonna call him Moon.
The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago.
She has some semblance of a point.
Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right. That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty.
Oh, that's
Thanks
so
for protecting
adorable.
Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
I never got to do the lantern right. I'm so upset.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Hey Ozzy, welcome to the stream.
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
And they're trying to understand things from their perspective.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Black Moon Carver, you're my favorite one, besides Cloud.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
Bye, Moon. Also, I love that the color of the cranes are the same color as Rina and Ryu, which is blue and white and red and black. He.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
The Adepti were quite reasonable in the end.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death too?
Cause that Exuvia is fake. Oh my god, shut up, Paimon. Shut up, Paimon! Okay.
But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adepti-less rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Hang on, is it? Oh, I might as well teleport there, what the fuck? Well, I'll teleport closer. I'm not gonna teleport to there, because apparently I can't teleport. I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, it went away. It'll probably come back later. Maybe. Oof. Okay, so I need to go up. Awesome. This is it? Hello?
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
That's a good idea. I have to say though, that entire mission was very fucking easy. I kind of feel bad. I'm probably severely over-leveled or just on level to be able to do this shit. But I have to remember that 90% of my team is built for attack and nothing else. I'm pretty sure it's this way, right? Ooh. I might just be, yeah, it's this way. I think I just went the long way around. Oh, that's okay. I enter! FBI, open up! Hello?
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that.
I fucking hate her.
Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
Signora.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I still have time to take it back.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle.
What do you mean? That was so fucking easy!
So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
I beg to differ.
Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Senora and Zhongli?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
What? My fucking god, Zhongli. I swear to fucking lord. We defeated that vortex bitch-ass motherfuckers. I mean, I did have my suspicions.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And why did you feign your death?
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. I witnessed the founding of Liyue, together with the Adepti 3,700 years ago.
Yeah, I fucking knew Zhongli was Rix Lapis. Whoever the fuck told me that he wasn't it the other time I streamed this, fuck you for confusing my brain.
Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day. As I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You've finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer, so I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
So, were you satisfied with your finale?
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course. And it would have been all too easy for him, too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, So has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
I was pleasantly surprised with the finale of the show that you all put on. Why, you even deserved an encore. The Adepti deserve the greatest applause, considering their years of seclusion. They hardly recognized the city, yet faced with such a crisis, they exerted the greatest amount of restraint. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even tried to understand the heart of the people. And hats off to the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract, Signora. She managed to keep everything she knew in strict confidence, far from the eavesdropping ears of her colleague child, just as I had requested. All the while, I carried on as Zhongli, and fulfilled the traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for walking that path with me, Traveler. These things were all a part of my script. The only unforeseen plot twist was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
No! Shut the fuck up!
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You've really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
I hate her so much.
Is there anything else you wish to ask me?
I'd like to know what the Cryo-Archon offered you.
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Aw, Jolly, come on! That's not fair! Ah! You know, that's kind of fair. I didn't have anything to give him in return. If he's the god of contracts, I should have something to give him in return, but I do not. Ah. That's annoying, though. That's gonna annoy me.
The rite of parting.
Yes, it
Although the
is.
star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
True, 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 true. Where is that? Wait, where the fuck is that? Oh, alright, okay. I'll just run there. The height is 69 meters. Bruh. Should I grab some lilies on the way? Some lily things? Yeah, I'll grab some on the way. Some lily heads is offering, kind of. I know I can't actually put them in there, but at least I have an offering of sorts. Okay. Man. That's certainly something. Okay, we gotta talk to this dude, apparently.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything.
Hang on. I should probably take my medication. I was wondering why I was itchy for a second there. Turns out I forgot to take my medicine. Because I'm an idiot. Give me 2 seconds.
There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
The Adepti are still around. Did you forget that? Okay, so we got one more person to talk to. Give me a second. Dog is staring at me for some reason. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Go, 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 go.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed.
Not since Zhongli is the one who faked his own death.
I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Alrighty. Let's go over. Hello, Sergeant.
Hear ye all! The Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened.
Okay.
Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
I don't know. They said Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial. I'm gonna go with that.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
That's possible.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Hi May, welcome to stream. We just defeated the Vortex God.
Look, it's Ningguang and Kuching. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis' soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
No.
So young. The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Why is everyone staring? Stop staring. God. This is why I like to work in the shadows. No one has to look at me.
Wow, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
She speaks! Oh my god, she spoke. Holy crap. Wasn't expecting her to talk. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. What do I do? Talk to 3 people. Talk to people taking the part in the right of parting. Let's talk to Ningguang first.
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
I talked to 1 person. Hell yeah, that counted. Let's go talk to Madam Ping.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
Talk to 2 people. Let's see. Let's talk to this dude, sure.
Rex Lapis.
Oh my god,
Rex
of
Lapis.
course.
Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
What the fuck? I mean, I guess. Okay, I have to go look for Zhongli. Where are you? Oh, this way. Oh, there he is. Oh, damn it. Hey. Hey, how you doing? Everything okay?
Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon!
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the 2 of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
Oh! If you're paying.
That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some 3rd-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Shinya kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do lack the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do.
He's got a point, I guess.
When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon, so I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
I swear to God, the way she puts it makes me want to throw her away.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that.
I mean, he's got a point. We were spending Fatui money.
In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives.
That's one way to put it.
The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people.
I'm just wondering, now that he gave away his gnosis and Venti lost his gnosis, does that mean they're no longer immortal? Questions.
I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Oh no, I don't want to separate from you, Zhongli.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the shogun of the Inazuma Bakufu, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Shogun.
Though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Oh well?
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of a statue of the 1,000-armed, 100-eyed god.
The fuck?
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Ah, that kind of makes sense, yeah.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto heaven.
Heaven.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions?
Oh no! You...
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about Child?
About that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
As for the Liyue Qixing,
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti, could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
now about Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora!
Oh my god. Are you... Oh my god, Paimon, what the fuck?
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea.
I think he did not then.
It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time.
Ah, I fucking knew it.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Ah, a new star approaches. Complete. Ah. Oh, we can finally get... Oh, we can finally go get our teapot house. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I want to do it. I want to do... Wait. This one. Wait. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. Wait. What the fuck? Can't do that one. Can't do that one. I already did all of these, I think. Yes, it did. So I just need to do that. I can't do that one. Constellation. Bloop. Wonderful. Oh. Huh? Ah, there.
To think that the Geo Archon had signed a contract with the Cryo Archon. I wonder what the contents of their agreement were.
Paimon doesn't care who you are. Making a deal with the Tsaritsa is super dangerous.
Be that as it may, since Morax is the god who understands the basis of contracts the best, he's definitely given this some thought.
Well, that's true. Morax himself called it the contract to end all contracts.
I trust that we will witness the truth and its denouement play out.
Denouement. Wow, I've never heard that one before. Alright, okay. Let us go and grab our pot house. I have so much shit from doing all the events for the pot house that I want to get one right now. Let's go do this first. I want to go talk to Madam Ping. Madam Ping, please give me my own teapot.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Oh, well? That's the teapot?
A gift? For Paimon?
Not for you! Fucking hell. You're too kind.
Oh, child. You are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What are the missing materials?
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are those, if I may ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glaze lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glaze lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is Smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, Smaragdus jadeite is an Adepti treasure, and the Adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who is this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
Wait. She didn't ask Chi-Chi to go get it, did she?
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
Oh, it's Yanfei!
Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yanfei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yanfei, I believe you've already heard of the Traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records.
Already? Wow.
You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui, before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chising. What a shame.
A shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yanfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
What the fuck, Muddy? You coming here to say eat spotted dick?
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus jadeite. The chasm's been sealed off, and there's just no way in.
Whoops, I fat-fingered that.
Looks like the Ministry of Civil Affairs is serious about keeping it strictly locked down.
Is that so? But Smaragdus jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement.
Oh?
Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Too many things, Paimon, that you will probably never understand.
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
She's probably got a point.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
I feel like this calls for me to put Yanfei on the team. I think I'll just quickly check what setup I have for her. Elemental Mastery. Okay, that's fine. Let's just swap her out. Swap Bennett out for her. Where is she? There she is.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
It only seems appropriate. Where am I going? Oh, I'm just going down there. Okay. We'll just glide down like casual things. Everybody has a glider, right? Oh, Jesus, okay. Where am I going? This way. I need to have enough stamina to actually glide down. Right here. Awesome. Hello! Oh my god, I should have stood right next to you. Hello!
Hello, Mr. Krusel. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhi Qiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhi Qiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhi Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi Qiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Krusel. We'll be off now.
I may have cut him a little bit short, but it's fine. Okay, so it's just around here. I just need to get up these stairs and go around again. We'll get our teapot house soon. Where is your fucking house, bitch? Oh my god, you guys are in the fucking way. Oh no, I have to go up the stairs. Fuck the stairs. Who needs stairs when they can climb? Hello.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
Excuse me, are you Zhiqiao?
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me, but now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Zhiqiao somehow.
That would be a little unfair to Kraus.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Hi, Zero. Welcome.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Zhiqiao looks like she's about to faint.
Oh my god, please don't faint on me.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a huge sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossell's.
Okay then. Gliding down again. I jumped to my doom. I descend upon you! Oh, fuck.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins?
I am having
trust
fun,
you're
hell
quite
yeah.
satisfied with them?
About that.
I do enjoy this game quite a lot.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
Bruh, don't point your hand at a woman.
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
Oh my god, here we go. I feel this dude's a douchebag. What the fuck?
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes. And if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
It's kind of sus.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Bitch, stop pointing at a woman.
Like
That's so fucking rude.
To raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Oh, well, since we're doing this, find a convenient place to talk to Jiqiao. Ah, that's fine. Where is that? Okay. We go over here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about?
No.
Oh, fuck!
What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossell's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
A very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yanfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one more for every time I hear the word contract.
Feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Oh, talking about Zhongli already. Gosh, we only saw him a few minutes ago. Come on.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well.
Paimon looks so confused, and I absolutely fucking love it.
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Such an ordeal.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything?
Not for now, no.
Stream time for you. Have fun.
Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geo-energy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Aha. The chubsters. Let's go. Ah! I almost fell in. Hello.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh! It's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnayan merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnayan merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them.
Hang on for a second. I gotta clip my hair out of my face because it's making my eye itchy as fuck. Okay, out of my face it is.
He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Alrighty, time to look at these ores.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, The cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
No traces of elemental energy.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Shitao tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yenfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, fuck! Well, thank you very much for the follow. I'm the captain now, 6969.
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yenfei.
I hope you do enjoy your stay, Captain.
Might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Sinxie. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case, Paimon. So
Liyue
stupid.
Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
Woo! She must have the memory of an elephant.
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how Adepti becomes so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an Adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Sinxie.
Okay. Let's see. We go in this direction. How far away is it? Not that far away. Okay. Sorry. To be honest, I've only used Yenfei once, I believe, in the entirety that I've had her. Hello.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time
have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications.
Oh, interesting.
This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith,
I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it?
Did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf.
What?
I also kept a copy
Kind,
for
you're
my
cute
own
too.
records. See for yourself. The item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document
Sup,
even has the
nerd?
official seal of
Nothing's
the
up,
ministry on it.
nerd.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Baiju?
The weirdo with the snake around his
Oh, come on, the snake is cute.
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Woo! We're just doing the quest to get my teapot house. I mean, true, but the snake is the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Wish I had a serpent for a familiar, but unfortunately I only have a wolf, a dragon, and a phoenix. They are great indeed. Oh my god, small legs are paining me right now. Hello!
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that
It's
if you're
Miss
looking for our little
Foxy.
Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
Aw, that's too bad, but I came here to see the snake!
And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No.
He's so
I'm here
flamboyant.
this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises
It's a fire-spitting
states that this
hamster.
substance springs
Nice.
forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question,
I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
That sounds pretty cool. I expect to see an adorable little drawing of it later, kind.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might
Keeps
be
things
related
warm
to the
in the realm from
Snezhnayan
for
merchant?
the outsiders. Ah, well that kind of makes sense, cause I assume kind that your realm is quite cold.
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Off we go.
Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been
It's
like
like
that.
hell, winter
Well,
cold.
we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
It's like hell, winter cold, but well, it's a good thing my coat is so thick. Even if my coat wasn't thick, I'm sure my phoenix would be able to keep me warm. Hey, Crossell, you son of a bitch!
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Yes, indeed. Their body heat is very strong.
Not at all.
And since flame is in the
my
nature of the
investigations
phoenix, it
and the
does
material
help.
evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question. This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus jadeite and Smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I
She's on
missing
some
exactly?
FBI interrogational. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
What do we get from her? I'll go with this one, sure.
Come on. I meant the backup copy.
Yes, I know.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it?
Just tried,
This
okay, I
is
wanted
the
to
ministry
see.
seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient, considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew?
Oh.
Dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Sir Chow 10 times the original...
Oh, get wrecked, bitch!
Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste?
Oh, man got his booty keeps... Yeah, he got his cheeks fucking clapped.
That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Zhiqiao such an extortionate rental price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Ha 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 ha, dumbass.
Looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right, then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
She's like, huh, bitch.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Wonderful.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yes, though there were some twists and turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus? Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there's more than just reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Yeah, so long that it's already evening. Let's go run. Oh, it's green. Oh, wait, it's jade. Yeah, that explains a lot. Hang on a minute. What is it that I have? Where is that thing? Noctiluctus jade. Noctiluctus jade is what I have. And then that one was... Oh, hello. I didn't realize that I had one. What? A monolith fragment? When did I get this? Okay. I guess I have things that I didn't even know I had. Okay.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage. But the
Knights
Knights
had
had
enough sense to do away with all the superfluous details. Alright. We just have to go back up to Madam Ping to create our lovely teapot house. And I did. And up here. Hello, we're back.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yenfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh my god, she just wasted an entire day with us. That's a lot of clients waiting.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
I'll keep you around, Yenfei. Don't worry about it.
Now, child, are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique Adeptus.
Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Ah, Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny.
All right then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Ooh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Get our teapot.
Oh! There we go. This Serenity Pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen.
Oh gosh, I will not trust Paimon to carry it.
Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Aha! Within the teapot world we go. Press B to open my inventory. Go to here, place. And then I enter. Oh. Okay. Now, realistically, I'd love to stay by the peaks. That way I have like a nice view. But because this is an unrealistic place, I love to be in the sky. I'm gonna pick the floating abode. I gotta go for that because I love the look of the sky, and you never get to do that IRL, so I'm going for it. Hello! I descend upon. Oh, hello.
The teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle too. Huh? But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon. You could carve us a whole house out of this rock.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Wait a minute. Do 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 do. And then I have more stuff in my inventory now. Use this, use this, use this, use this. Awesome. Hello!
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Shut up! She's so cute.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me, hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
Aw, that's adorable.
Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
You certainly look the part.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you.
She is so adorable. I love her.
You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
So, what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day
I
to
love
attend
her.
to
She's
the
so
banal matter of their
adorable.
maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Oh, I have a little butler. Aw, she is so cute. I love my little butler.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you.
At least now I know Soul is not gonna be lonely. Bird-wise, if you don't know, Soul is the name of my phoenix familiar.
Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Oh, I have so many fucking blueprints.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits.
I do believe Tubby is talking about Rex Lapis.
This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
Oh my god, I'm about to throw you out the fucking window, Paimon.
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
Oh, it was an Adeptus, it wasn't even the Archon. So, a golden-eyed Adeptus. I can't remember what color eyes Xiao has. I'll probably have to check. How very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around.
I
Lest you get accustomed
fucking
to
know,
this
right?
realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Do, 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 do. Oh, I can just make stuff. Okay. Awesome. Let's do this. Except. Oh, okay. Oh, I do have building structures. Oh, okay. Xiao has yellowy golden eyes. Well, if that's the case, that might be who she's talking about. I'm gonna assume I could put that there. I'll put some trees. How many do I have? Whoa, shit! Holy crap! Oh my gosh! Okay. I don't know how many trees I have. Wait, I only have one of each, I think. Well, I have 3 of these. Oh my god, that's gonna seriously put me off. Put you back here. Just cuz. Oh, I have 1 more of each. Okay. I want a little forest. Oh, I want a forest. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I want a forest. I'm gonna make a forest back here. Forest full of trees. I don't even fucking care. This is my place. I get to make it however I fucking want. And I want a forest! I want a forest as my backyard. These look like bamboo trees, if I'm really honest with you. If I could get more of those, that'd be great. Oh my god, please just let me... please let me move, please. Put you there. Bamboo trees always end up really close together. I'm gonna end up with a fucking bamboo forest at some point. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh my god, there's more space for me. I forgot. Alright. Placing furnishings. Please wait. can't move this one. I could go down here. There's a little place here. Yeah, I want to figure out some things. I'll make a forest back here. My little forest garden back here. Well, maybe I'll make a little picnic. Yeah, if I can get more trees. If I can get more trees, I'm gonna make a mini forest back here. Man, the saving takes a long fucking time. Save changes. Or not. You know, that works too. Claim this. Claim this. Wonderful. I've just got more trees. I've just got more trees. Hang on, what's that? Ah, right, Serenity Pot. It's the explanation stuff. That's the quests, I do believe. And then I need to idle pot talk. So I need to talk to Tubby in a second. Why is that on? Oh, it's because I'm inside the Serenity Pot. Okay. Okay, I got more stuff. I got more trees. Oh, it's shrubbery. I guess I could put these next to the house. Put these next to the house. Little bushes next to the house. And I'll put one next to here. Just cause. There we go. Safe! Haha! My little tiny bush. Okay.
More speed.
I want to see if I can go up there. Oh, there are bamboo trees! Yeah, nothing would happen if I did that. Placing furnishing, please wait. Is this the, surely this is not the end of my... Aha, it's not, okay. I kind of want to put benches here. Low-key, I want to put benches there. Oh, I can't go further than that. Damn it. That's okay. I'll probably put benches here, so you can look out over there. Because that looks pretty cool. I'm just gonna look around the outside first before we go talk to Tubby. It's my little forest. Is that like a tea set? Ah, wait, is that... Hang on, is that what I think it is? Hang on. I put it down, but I don't actually know what it is. Oh, it's a forgery. Oh, I just made my own forgery. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, I have stuff. I didn't even know I had stuff. Okay. I have a little forge here. That's nice. Okay. I'll leave that there. I think that's fine where it is. And then we'll go talk to Tubby. Tubby! Ah, you've arrived quickly. Good, good. What's up? I asked you to come here so I could give you a gift. I do not know if I told you before, but these abodes are private spaces created by the Adepti themselves. Most Adepti will use certain methods to seal their abode away from the rest of the world, to ensure its purity and avoid being disturbed. Afterward, Adepti would create a realm dispatch. A realm dispatch for those they wish to invite into their abode. This realm dispatch bears signatures of the abode's adeptal energy and that of the adeptus themselves. As such, anyone who has this dispatch can enter or exit the abode freely. Before this, the abode... What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't read. Before, this abode was in an incomplete embryonic state. Those whom you invite into it would only be able to exit or enter together with you, rather than remain for long periods. But now, well, take this realm dispatch that I have created for you and hold it in your hand tightly. What should I do next? Don't worry, you need only to hold this dispatch and it will draw some of your energy out into it. And yes, I heard Ping mention that you have made friends in a great many places. As such, I suspect that were we to distribute one dispatch to each of them, we would be here making dispatches for a long time. As such, I have made some modifications to this dispatch. All you need to do is tap the palm of the person you'd like to invite lightly with the dispatch, and your energy signature will remain on them, allowing them to enter and leave the realm with ease. Huh? It's almost like marking, isn't it? Huh? Well, sort of. But why did you put it so weirdly? Ahem. Well, here is the realm dispatch. Go forth and invite whoever you wish. It seems that this place shall become lively quite soon. I guess I gotta use it to dispatch then, shouldn't I? No. I want to enter my mansion. Oh, wow. Oh my god, this place is freaking huge! Holy crap, it's been ages since I've been in a house this big. I think if I was in a house this big, it would have been several hundred years ago. Back when my family was still around. Wow, this place is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Kinda reminds me of the place I used to call home. Now to choose where I would like the master bedroom. There's only 2 rooms up here, so I think I may just take the one on the right. I'll most certainly take that. Thank you very much. Alright, now to place things. Let's see. We are in this area, so 2 doors. One does have a table, but I don't think I'll put it anywhere here. I have missing components in that. That's the dining room table. Ah yes, my companions. I shall most definitely put Kaya here. But first we need to go to a different room. Second story south side inner. Here you go, Kaya. You can sit in there. And unfortunately I cannot accompany you, which is tragic a little bit. Maximum companions. Wait, what? I can only have 1 companion at a time? Ah, that's a bit sad. I'm certain I have more than this, surely. Aha, okay. Oh, nope. Well, surely I have more than this. I had some... But I didn't see it! I didn't see it! Huh. How odd. I was sure I had more than that. Let's see, where... Hi, Kaya!
Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Oh, I feel quite at home already. Although, I feel that at home doesn't express my feelings in their entirety. Surprised is more how I'd describe the feeling I had when I first set eyes on this place.
You mean... pleasantly surprised?
Exactly that. It's more beautiful than I imagined. It's been a while since I moved here, though, so the initial sense of surprise has mostly worn off. Now, this place feels comfortable. Like somewhere I belong.
Albeit it's currently quite empty.
Who'd have thought? Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you again. You've come to the right person. Speak your mind. I'm more than happy to keep you company. Though it's too bad we don't have anything to wet our whistles with.
Why do you like to drink so much, Kaya?
Well, largely because I like the taste. But I can't deny that I also like how it makes me feel.
I think I understand what you... No. So what you mean is you drink to numb the pain?
Goodness, look at you, leaping to conclusions. Do I look like I've been through that much?
Perhaps you have.
I'm quite content with my life right now. I have to say, though, that chatting with you is quite intoxicating.
Oh, Jesus.
Actually, in much the same way that drinking is. So, I suppose, I'm just greedy and want to enjoy both of these pleasures at the same time.
So all in all, I'm just another layer in your cocktail of pleasure?
What an interesting metaphor. I hadn't looked at it from that angle. Let me think. Your analogy seems largely correct, save for one small detail. You, of course, are the main ingredient in said cocktail.
Oh my god, Kaya.
Well, hello. I didn't expect to see you.
And we have one more thing. Is there anything you like to do?
You're already here by my side. What more could I ask for?
Oh my
Though,
god.
I would like to know one thing. Is there any way in which I can be of assistance to you?
You really have a way with words, Kaya.
How flattering.
Wait, what?
As always, I speak only from the heart.
Oh, what have you
Nothing
done,
would
kind?
make me feel prouder than knowing that my words of advice are of some help to you. That would imply that you trust me and proves that I am capable of helping you solve your problems.
Kind, put it in the server, then I'll watch it later.
In fact, would you like me to compile a guide for you? It would contain all kinds of practical knowledge for at home and on the road, including the techniques I have developed for communicating with people from all walks of life. I'd like to share it all with you.
You never fail to impress me, Kaya.
My pleasure. I'd better get to work then.
Jesus. Okay, I'll leave Kaya to you. So that's Kaya's room now, I guess. So much for having the room on the right. I didn't think about that. So I guess I get the room on the left. What I'm confused about is the stuff I have. I'm pretty sure I had more than what I currently have. But I'm not sure how to access them. Fucking hell, I did that again. Tubby, help me.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Okay. Okay. Create furnishing. Oh, I need to... That makes sense. I had all of this shit. But just not the... Okay. Okay. That makes a bit more sense now. Hang on. Is there no character bonus for any of these? Nope. 15. Ah, okay.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
I will come to you. Don't worry about that. Yes, the blueprints, I was supposed to use them. That makes more sense now. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay. I am going to... How do I leave?
Maybe you're not...
I'm sorry. Wait, how do I leave?
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
Tubby is so adorable. How do I leave? Ah, okay. Okay. Alright then. Next quest. Where is that? Oh my god, it's all the way back here. Okay. Let's go back here. It's fine. Hold up. Catherine! Catherine! Catherine!
Traveler, please, over here. It has been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly?
I'm recruiting new allies.
Is that so? Apart from your own skills, reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring. Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
Yep, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as Paimon.
Oh my god.
Yes, I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain blonde stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
Throw Paimon, I fucking would if I could.
Dress is all funny. It feels like Paimon's heard this one before. Wait, do you mean...
Could it be?
Does that stranger's face look anything like hers?
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and even has an eye patch.
I know who she's talking about! So, just some distant relative of Kaya's then?
Seriously? How does this have anything to do with Kaya? Eye patches can't prove that you're related anyway.
That stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead. After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept a fellow adventurer's requests. And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey.
Sounds like a tough customer.
Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now.
Well, alright then. About that stranger.
Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence. He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger. I wish you every success, adventurer.
Thank you very much, Catherine. Ah! That's his name! Oh my god, time to go look for him. Where's Bennett?
I won't hold you back.
Let's see. Gotta go talk to Lawrence. I mean, she clearly described what he looked like. Blonde, wears strange clothing, has an eye patch.
Honorary knight. Is something the matter?
So, I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb. He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while. I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air. As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no? Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried tailing him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
To Wagner! I don't know how to pronounce his name. I want to just call him Dane.
What? You need something?
Oh my god, there's no need to be so rude. So I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
Sure. I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share. If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too then. Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
We can never say for sure if Diluc has his eye on everything, you know? Well, it's just over here, so it's fine. Hello! I wish to come. He just keeps hammering. He's not even like... It's so not polite to just keep hammering. I mean, come on. At least if you're talking to someone, eye contact? Or at least look up and stop what you're doing. It's only polite. Hey, Charles!
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Another day, another lack of alcoholic options.
Hey, Charles! Have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just to drink, though. Doesn't order anything else. He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master Diluc's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's Diluc for you.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday. So he should be here today too. There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second.
Okay. We'll go to the second floor and wait. I guess I could sit anywhere, couldn't I? I'll wait here. Oh, what? You have to be so fucking specific. Ah.
Ah, welcome, sir.
Oh, there he is!
The wine that you previously ordered is here.
Hello?
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
Oh my god. Hello? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, come on. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. There he is. Hello? Hi, I'm an adventurer with the Adventurers Guild. He's awfully quiet. How do you do? I'm an honorary knight of Favonius.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
So, I'm a traveler.
A traveler, you say? Why are you traveling?
I'm looking for my lost relative. My mouth just made a stupid noise. Hi, handsome!
Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
I kind of don't understand why they made him tuck his cape under himself when he sits down. I would rather go le pouf. It makes it easier to sit.
That little one beside you.
Emergency food.
Not true, and you know it.
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me?
Dainsleif! Hello, Dane. I'm gonna call you Dane. Well, I was hoping to invite you to adventure with us.
Sure.
What? Wow, that was quick, huh?
He was so cool. a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
But I will require advance payment.
Ah! Payment, you say?
500 mora, and 3 answered questions. The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment.
That's it?
That's it.
Who's this voice actor? It sounds so familiar, it's painful.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Well, here's the 500 mora. I have so much mora, you could probably ask me for any sum, but okay, 500's fine.
Ah, thank you. Now as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now.
Do I need to answer them all correctly?
The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude.
No, we're gonna look this up. We're gonna look this up. It's painful right now. Okay, hang on. Oh wow, I can't even fucking spell his name. That's a familiar fucking name. Yeah! No wonder! No wonder! He's fucking Sasuke, man.
I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer.
Well, alright then.
Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
How did you know that Venti is...
I know everything that I should. Well, answer the question.
Oh my god. I don't care that he's Ben 10, isn't? It's the fact that he's Sasuke. I don't really watch Ben 10. The unity of Mondstadt's people gave us the victory.
Is that your answer? I see.
Oh my god, now that I know, because it sounded so familiar, he does give off the know-it-all attitude that Sasuke usually gives off. I don't fucking know, man.
Question number 2.
Aight.
Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown.
How does this boy know?
Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
Everyone in Liyue Harbor. I mean, the Chiseng, the Adepti. Okay, I'm really fucking slow at reading, so if there is an English dub for anything and it's in full, obviously, I will watch it in English dub because I'm so fucking slow at reading. If there's a chance for a dub, I will watch the dub. I will probably watch like a clip of the sub just to know what their Japanese voice actors sound like because it's the original. But if there's a chance for a dub, I will watch the dub because I'm slow as fuck at reading.
So that's your answer? I see. Now for my final question. This world has people who gained visions and those who did not.
Then wait!
Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods?
Perhaps none of them do.
So, this is your answer then? I understand. As I thought, you really are similar to him.
Oh, what do you mean, him?
I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me. That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss.
Well, I have met some Abyss mages in the past.
Ugh. Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world. I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being. One that commands the Abyss Mages.
Oh, okay, kind. Have fun. Thanks for coming. Come to think of it, since the Storm Terror incident ended, we haven't...
Oh, that's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too! We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all!
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something.
They won't defeat me.
Uh-huh. We're super duper strong.
That manner. It's just like his. Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon. Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there.
Ah! Okay, easy enough. I'm sure I've already unlocked the Temple of the Falcon. Which I have. So let us proceed. Dane? There you are.
This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss. The Falcon of the West. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
It's so weird to hear his voice being so, like, what's the word? Content and calm? Because, you know, when he's playing as Sasuke, he's very, cocky and, I don't know how else to describe other than cocky and know-it-all and, you know, angry. Alright, in we go. Ooh, it's so purple in here.
The scent of the Abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
The scent?
Wonders what the Abyss Heralds look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
He's got a point.
No, my sword! Crush!
He does have a point. I won't deny him that. So, Paimon, stop asking your dumbass questions. Let's see now.
Rain outlines your beg for mercy. Crush!
And 3 down, 1 left.
Shudder!
As I say that, more up here. That's wonderful.
Crush!
We're getting scarily close to those. Yep, I fucking knew it.
Shudder!
Freeze! Yo! Honestly though, Eula is so unfazed by the damage that it's scary sometimes. Let's grab these. And we go over here, do this thing. Oh my god, please stay and talk once more. I was just wondering if I can get anything from that. Nope. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright, onwards. Oh. Bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god, go down already. You're like the worst thing in the fucking world. Oh, I might as well put my own advantage, right? Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
Beg for mercy.
Yeah, baby. Get this one, because I need to give him a disadvantage.
No, my sword.
Disadvantage, boo. Hehe, fuck off. What? Oh. The door just opened, that's all.
More speed.
There's like a few more here. I'd rather be wet than be on fire. At least I don't get damage if I'm wet. Okay, we go onwards. Take a glide. And there's our destination. It's another Abyss Mage, that's great. Okay, wonderful. What the fuck? Hang on. I'm just gonna get rid of that real quick. Yeah. Alarms only. Let's not have that appear ever again. Oh, excuse me.
Rain outlines your beg for mercy.
The odds are against us.
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting that. Hang on. You can't just surprise me like that, you sons of bitches.
Shudder.
Let's handle. Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck off, bitch. Jesus, how much more hits can this dude take? Whoa. Oh my god, go down. Almost there. There we go. Oh wait, are we done?
Just a few Abyss Mages? Seems like that herald might have already left.
Could you tell me more about the Abyss Order?
The Abyss. It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations. That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers. And the creatures of the Abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
Oh, hi, DDA.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Well, we do have some history. I suppose that's as far as
I hope
chit-chat
you're doing
goes.
well today.
We should head to Wolvendom. Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
Okay, Sasuke 2.0, let's go. Let's grab some shit. Let's grab some shit for this side. And we'll be on our way.
More speed.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Spent $400 today, and I'm drinking beer after eating pizza. Wow, okay. That's, sounds like a great dinner. Dinner? Lunch? What would it be for you right now? Would it be dinner? I don't know. We go this way. Dinner, okay. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Well then, at least you had a pleasant dinner. Pizza and beer? Couldn't think of anything better. Except for the beer part, maybe. I'm not the biggest fan of beer. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of any lone alcohol. Let's see if I can I climb this? Yeah, I can climb. I could totally climb that. Woo! Okay. Should be able to make it through here, no problem. Oh, crying out loud.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, okay. Have a good rest of your evening, DDA.
Beg for mercy.
Oh my god, why is there so many of you? Fuck off.
Crush. Beg for mercy.
Easy. Let's see. Well, that wasn't even worth it. Oh wait, there's a potato there. Give me the potato. I like the hash browns. As much items as it needs to be created, it is so worth it. Nothing. Okay. Oh wait, they were in my way. Go this way. And we should make it to the entrance pretty quick here. And we'll be right here. Dane, are you here?
We're in Wolfendom now. Think Dane's waiting for us up ahead? We should meet up with him quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
Sure. I'm sure he has like... I don't know. Oh? Oh, wait, okay. Let's not do that. Hang on, let's heal up Eula since I'm here. Might as well give some to Kuching as well. Dane, where the fuck are you, dude? Hi, doll. How stream goes? We've made a lot of progress. We are finally on Act 4 of Chapter 1. Hi, Dane. Finally met Dane, so hey.
Lord of Wolvendom, great Wolf King of the North.
King of the North? King of the North?
Sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only.
You're familiar with that wolf?
No, nor does it know me. I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story. All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
But where do we begin? Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell. Knowing what I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
Okay. Let's. So there's one supposedly over there.
Time to scout.
Time to scout is correct. Eula is like the Valkyrie of of the... Oh shit, yeah, I see that. But I feel like because I saw that bubble, there are people there.
Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? Looks kinda scary. Let's beat them up first.
At least me and Paimon can agree on something for once. Let's beat them up! Let's beat them the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I want to get rid of the mage first.
Rain outlines your...
Get rid of the mage! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck out.
Beg for mercy.
Ah, it's not dead yet! Oh my god, seriously?
Crush. Whew, that's that. Let's go check out that bonfire. Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the Abyss.
Last one. It's over there. And that's fine. Because... Ooh, mushroom. Because Long Legs Eula has got this covered. Cabbage! We'll be able to get So we can traverse land with long legs Eula here.
More speed.
Let's see, where is that bonfire? Oh no, are you kidding me? Oh, that's fine. This tree is conveniently placed. There it is.
And there's another one of those bonfire spells. Looks like the abyss really has been around here.
It's kind of odd that this one doesn't have anybody. The one near the wolf is kind of explainable, but this one's
Yikes! Where did
Ah!
they come from? Let's clear them out and quick.
Hey, you tried.
Speed of light. Don't blink.
Hiya! You bitch, you really thought. Hey, stupid fuck. I shouldn't have stood in this fire. Okay. Dane! Dane! I found 2 other pieces of garbage in the distance. Oh my god, Jesus, Kaching. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I have plenty of food. Hi, Dane.
Have you finished searching?
We found lots of signs of the Abyss Order.
I searched around these parts and found some signs myself, but they were left behind by Abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them. It seems that even an Abyss Herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North. We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No. There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
Oh? Are we gonna see Dvalin? I'd love to go see Dvalin. Let's go! I'd love to go see the old dragon again. One that's perhaps not dead. Hello.
I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair.
Indeed it was.
But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point. In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time. The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of old Mondstadt, the dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
Don't think too much about it. Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin? If the Abyss Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms. Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
He has a good point. Let's see, where's the closest one? Okay, we go to this one first. And then we go to the next one. Where is it? Uh-huh. Yep, I see some peeps. And it's a water guy.
There are lots of monsters gathered over there.
Hey, hey, bitch!
Freeze to the core. Shudder.
Dumbass. Stupid head. You're so fucking dumb. Hey, yeah, fuck off.
Shudder.
Come on, please go down already.
Let's light it up.
There we go.
Crush.
Oh my god. At last. Easy. Oh, fuck. Nope! Get rid of you first. Oh my god, seriously?
Let's light it up. Shudder.
Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Get the fuck out. Oh my, get the fuck out.
Don't blink. Got lucky that time.
Okay, now I can do this.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine.
Vengeance will be mine. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Okay.
Shudder.
Alright. Oh, you fuck.
Beg for mercy. Let us cross swords.
Oh my god.
I'm going in. Shudder.
What the fuck? You chicken!
Crush.
You chicken!
For mercy.
You tried. You done tried. But guess what? I'm better than you! Get the fuck out of here, man.
Beg for mercy.
So in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
It is quite a shame.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them.
Speaking from experience, are we?
Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that. Where are they now, anyway?
He no longer travels. I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel. Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Liyue's one-man restaurant is great too.
I have a bias. I would totally stay in Liyue.
Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
Getting a bit ahead of ourselves, I think.
Home. Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end. While you're still traveling, you should...
I sense something familiar. On that cliff.
Huh? What's familiar?
I felt it for a moment. The previous time we came here too.
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well. Or perhaps a monster.
Could it be the Abyss?
Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly. We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
I feel like I'm having a sense of deja vu right now. I feel like I've been through this place before.
Doesn't he? Let's use that wind current nearby to catch up.
Maybe I watched someone else get to this point. I don't know. 'Cause I feel like I've already been through here. Maybe deja vu dream, perhaps? I don't know. I get quite a lot of those. Sometimes I can't really tell if it's actually a prediction of the future or not. It's not very often, but yeah. Good night. She's under there.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
It's nearby.
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people, nothing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here.
Last time, you say?
My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
Me? I no longer remember. I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it. Huh? A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here?
Oh, I think...
No peace to be found, even for a single dandelion.
Oh, well? You know, I played the other game that Mihoyo made for a little bit, and she kind of reminds me of them.
To you. You were just spacing out.
I could feel him.
Huh? You mean your brother? But how could that be? You only touched that dandelion for a second.
Yes, the moment I touched it.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Regardless, I have to get to the bottom of the...
Do not rush. Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not? At least you now know that he is still on this world. At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find him itself.
And I will find him.
Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey. May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
What? No, Dane, come on.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Only for now. Don't worry. We will meet again.
Aha!
After all, I did take 500 mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
No, come back! I do not forgive. Come on. Return already. Ugh. Involuntary sacrifice. Ugh. Alright, that was the correct button. I thought I accidentally hit E again. Oh look, it's Ganyu. Is that Ganyu? I can't tell. Is it Ganyu? Yes, it is. Hang on. For some reason, Kutching is still low in health. Could use the apple for him. There we go. Easy. Hi, Ganyu.
Oh, yes, yes. They have the audacity to go after anything. The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different. Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures? Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lan? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
What kind of names are those? What the fuck?
Ah, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber in Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of
Is she the boss the treasure hoarders refer to?
You already know something then. I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before.
Too many.
You are correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her big sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
How much you want to bet that thief is probably gonna either be trapped in there or fucking die?
To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual.
Sure he is.
The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers.
Just like the great adventurer Stan Lee.
Ah, you met the living legend himself while you were in Mondstadt. Correct. The Grand Thief is someone just as renowned as him. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity. But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
I too understand the dangers of the Abyss.
Leave this commission to us.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Awesome. I'm gonna clean my glasses real quick because they're very fucking dirty right now, and I don't know why. Get open. Just want to clean my glasses real quick. Come on. That should do it, albeit temporarily. I'll clean it properly later. Yeah, this should do it temporarily. Okay. Boop. That's not the one I wanted to click. To the ruins. A ruin that I have no idea of, apparently. I didn't think there was a ruin I haven't investigated yet. Let's see. I can just glide down, I do believe. I think so. It looks like I will be able to glide down. Awesome. Okay. Should just be down here. Yep, there it is. Boop. Let's go! I got all the essential elements, and that's perfectly fine. Interesting. The design of these places never cease to amaze me.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins.
Well, no shit, Paimon.
Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information
Oh my god. No, why did... I don't understand why that happened.
There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Not too many, apparently.
Shudder! Incoming! Let's light it up!
There we go. Wonderful. I have not lost my touch at all.
More speed.
Oh, it's a face! Oh my god. Like I said, the design in this place never ceases to amaze me. Okay, one last one. Carrot. Awesome. And we will proceed on. Another door of resurrection? Wonderful.
More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins?
I don't like it.
Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
Oh, okay, okay. Alright, okay. This place is fine.
Time to scout.
Oh, this place is great. Wait, where the fuck? Apparently a door was activated. I didn't even see a door. There's a lot of treasure chests here, at least. This place is so ominous. Hello? Who the fuck is that? Hello? Oh, he looks dead as fuck.
This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something? That's...
Oh wait, it's the statue of the Seven.
Why is the statue of the Seven hanging upside down? And the statue's hands... Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding... What is that? Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's...
Paimon.
Hello? Are you okay, mister?
There's no reaction, nor any signs of breathing.
He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good.
How did he die?
Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Ah! Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Where? Oh my god, are you serious? These things again? Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna preserve stamina. Preserve stamina! Don't look at that! No. Okay, 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 okay. Hello.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss. You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss Herald?
The one Dane spoke of.
Dainsliff. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsliff, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
I wonder if he knows. Cocky, you must be joking. I feel like he's another one that I just have to stay behind, just like Child. Easy, enemy. Fuck you. Easy. See? Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Just watch me die because I'm being cocky. Oh, he's made it hard for me to go behind him.
Flood of frost. Crush.
Wait, that's it?
This power. Familiar. I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
Excuse me?
What a tough battle. Are you okay?
Tough? These battles are starting to get too easy.
Oh, such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them?
It seemed to know me.
Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about?
Nothing. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
Yes, of course I am reading the lines. Hi, Dane.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
There was something stranger than the Abyss Herald in the ruins.
An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss. Though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way. We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Yes, sir.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
I wonder how much we have accrued. We've accrued 311. That's not as much as I thought we had accrued. This Herald Wicked Torrents. Okay. That is fine. Do I need to teleport in? Yep. We'll teleport here. It's the closest place to that area. Hopefully I can just glide down to it. Oh, righty then. We'll go thunder and fire this round. Oh, they noticed me. Fucking hell.
Nowhere to hide. Let's light it up. Don't blink.
Wow! Fucking hell.
One step back, two forward. Incoming.
Oh my god, I just realized catching's health.
Everybody stand. Don't blink.
Where's that water guy? Oh, he's over there.
Let's light it up.
He's over there having fun with his stuff.
Beg for mercy.
Seriously?
Shudder.
I had enough of your watery bullshit! Fuck off! Oh my god, get the fuck out of here already. Do you know how much I hate you? You are an annoying little fucker. Do you know that? I'm pretty sure we don't have to track down any traces of the abyss. Phew.
Those abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yep, those are important materials.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
Yeah, Master Diluc's done that before.
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Something related to what we saw in the ruins?
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Ah, you gotta walk there. Before that, let's give everyone this. At least we'll be fully healed by the time we get into another battle. Hopefully. Let's go for it. Yep, there it is. We should be fully healed by the time we get there. What the fuck was that noise? I don't know what that noise was, but whatever. Arm, is it G, Y? I don't know. Oh wait, didn't I thought I did. Hang on a minute. I thought I already did that, but okay. Ooh, that's a hunter. Alright, here goes nothing.
Your sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Oh my god, freeze, 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 freeze!
Freeze to the core. Crush. Beg for mercy. Crush. Let me leave you a bit.
Oh my god, please, let me just get rid of this thing first. Please, 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 please. No! Alright, wonderful, great, wonderful.
Let's light it up. I'm going. What a sorry
What the fuck? Oh my god, that's horrifying. Why did that happen? I think that's the first time I've ever had Eula go down. Where is that bitch? Okay.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Okay. Another one down, one more left to go.
Don't blink.
And there we go.
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago, just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
But I heard about you by chance.
Forget it. Just some needless musings. The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Paimon! Shut the fuck up!
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh. Speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was...
I know about Khaenri'ah.
Huh?
Because I have memories of Khaenri'ah.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
Well, can't hide it from him any longer.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your brother from within that meteorite.
It seems your brother woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your brother told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? He said that?
That's what I heard at the time.
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your brother must have understood this world better than you did, because he woke up first.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your brother?
He's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7.
Oh, yeah! You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you. Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Kanya. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
What a dangerous world. That's horrible.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits.
But next time I see Venti or Zhongli...
Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Okay, let's revive our dearest Eula. We'll go there in just a moment. We need to give food to absolutely everybody, especially Eula. We'll give her some of this as well. There we go. And we shall teleport here. Should be easier to glide down there. Where is it? There it is! Pretty sure I opened that one already, right? Oh, that wasn't even one that I had to open. Look for traces of the Abyss Order. Oh, we're still on that? Jesus. Wait, why is everyone else healing but not Eula? What the fuck? Did I not give her the food? I thought I did. There we go. That's better. I've activated some of those pillars over there, but I don't have enough to activate another one, so I have to go find that eventually. Fire and ice. This is the greatest combination in the entire world. I couldn't think of anything better. Oh.
Over there! It's more ruin guards and abyss mages.
More ruin guard. There's only one.
Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These Ruin Guards were known as Field Tillers by the people of Conria.
Oh, interesting.
Field Tillers? What a strange name.
They were farming equipment?
It's not like you think. Field Tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the Field Tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
I don't think it was supposed to be that, but okay.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat, perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time. They found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
That sounds so sad.
Wandering aimlessly for 500 years.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Ah, thanks for putting me in such an auspicious place. Wonderful stuff. Oh my gosh, I guess I gotta get rid of you first. Oh,
Witness the power. Shudder.
That was a complete waste of my ability. Whoa, what the fuck?
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, fuck.
Off we go.
I need to get rid of these bitches first.
Speed of light. Crush. Everybody stand back.
No!
Don't blink. Beg for mercy. Flood of frost.
I don't know if that did anything.
Rain outlines your shudder. Beg for mercy.
Can you please go down already? Thank you. I do believe there's one more down here. Yep.
Time to act. Shudder.
Oh my fucking god.
Huh? This abyss maze dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of the enemy in flame, and bring glory to His Highness the Prince.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
Is it related to the inverted statue?
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osial, Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean?
It was just crushed by the Jade Chamber.
What do they want with Osial?
Could it be the same as Dvalin?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident, though you may not have been aware of it at the time. You were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osial, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osial's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osial's body.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
These nicknames keep getting longer.
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Conria. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Conria. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osial's limbs to construct a mechanized god, and the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
They haven't found it yet. We still have time.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Celestia?
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation?
That statue, it looked like the Animal Archon.
Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
I feel like he's a little bit hesitant to go into the cathedral, but it's alright. We'll figure it out, right? Right. Oh, hell, hang on. Apparently I missed one. I missed two. Interesting. Okay, so...
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
Gonna do this real quick. Because I got some stuff here. Yes. Can she ascend? Apparently she can't. Alright, okay. Well then, Eula, it's your turn. Wonderful! This is exactly what we want. Okay. No ascension here, sadly. I can ascend Kaya, but Kaya's already at level 50. I have a lot of level 40s I'd rather ascend first.
A cat's ears can hear.
That'll just have to do.
All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes.
I'll teach you, alright? Okay, on to the cathedral. Let's go here. Man, this is getting more and more convoluted, I should say. I am very much invested in this right now.
Statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animal Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though. Does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animal Archon! And actually, the Animal Archon is... never mind!
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
Aren't you curious?
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
Because they don't know you?
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Well, it doesn't end well for us either. Jesus, sorry, okay. Jeez, Dane. Wow, you saw me before I even got to the top of the stairs. Jeez, dude, you got some eagle eyes. Is that Barbara? Barbara, we have some questions. Ew.
Honorary Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre de Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Oh my god, I want to slap her.
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories?
We're in a church, Paimon. Can you pipe down?
Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
Oh my god, Paimon.
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own.
So bizarre.
Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway.
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Don't worry, I will go to help as well.
Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Oh, Okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the animal Archon protect you all.
Well then, we might as well go see if we can go get Venti, huh? Ah, my gosh. Wait, why is everybody's health so disjointed? Yeah, what the fuck? I may have to go make some more of this soup. I'm running low on it, which I never thought was actually possible. Hello, bump.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animal Archon's old companions.
Guess we gotta go here. This is fine. We're making a ton of progress. Where do we go? Up there. I don't quite enjoy the idea of the destruction of wolves, me being a wolf myself, of course.
The Abyss Order!
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
I'm taking them. I'm taking them very seriously. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. I'll beat you bitches up. Get out of here. Oh my god. Oh, I would never think that this would be so easy. Oh, you missed, you stupid fuck.
Shudder.
There we go.
There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
We should hurry and find Lupus Boreas.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm not going any further.
Boy!
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
That's probably not it.
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You really despise the Seven, huh?
There's nothing special about gods anyway. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Why is your opinion so contradictory?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Up, there he goes. What a strange man.
I can kind of see where he's coming from.
Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do.
When there's a lack of trust, it's best to just avoid the situation entirely.
Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time.
I'll do it.
Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
We'll go around. I don't want to have to deal with those guys. Yeah, I should have enough stamina to go up this. There we go. Slowly gain my stamina. What the fuck? That thing came out of nowhere. Okay, go up here. I'll keep going in this direction and we should hit the entrance soon. And with no issue, I hope. Boreas, hello? I should have picked up the mushroom. Oh well. No!
Look! Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
You, not welcome here!
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no! Is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
I'll stop this.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
I beg to differ, bitch!
Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy.
Like I said, I can beat you easily, you son of a bitch. You seriously call that the abyssal? Oh my god, I don't understand you at all.
Crush. Rain outlines your fate. Shudder.
I will end you, you fuck!
Beg for mercy. Good grief. Well met.
Oh my jeez, hang on, give me a second. Oh, I'm losing health. Wow, he didn't do this last time. That's interesting. I think for this I'll have to do this. Where the fuck? What? Fuck! Wow, can you stop doing that, you fuck? Favoritism to a move is not fun at all, you stupid asshole.
More speed. Beg for mercy.
The world will fall. Oh, you will fall, fucking ass. Oh, fuck. Stop it, stop it, stop it. No!
Good grief.
Wait, why is he a... Oh, fuck. I can't keep getting
More
hits.
speed. Shudder.
I can't keep getting hits from him.
Crush.
That's a problem.
Speed of light.
Okay, cool. Oh my god, you fuck! Oh my gosh, this is... He's gonna do it again, one more time, there we go. Ah, why the fuck? Why the fuck did you do it an extra time that time? Fuck you. Bitch. Oh, there's one more here. Hello.
Beg for mercy.
Wonderful.
The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
At least we stopped it this time.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
It's not your fault, Razor.
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like.
Oh my god, I want to kick Paimon away.
Besides coming
Jesus.
to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom. I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Could it shoot missiles?
Missiles? I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it? It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know. But did we help?
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too. Also, be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
Where are you, Dane? There you are. Hello.
Dane, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success? I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
The fireballs raining from the sky were probably missiles.
Ah, Paimon gets it. So the Tyrant's Final Fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the Tyrant's Final Fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
No need.
What do you mean?
I remember.
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Okay, so we need to go... I assume... here. I can't remember which one's the topmost area, but I assume it's this one. Aha, okay. Wait, is it here? Ah, it's just here. Wait, the fuck? Where on earth is it? Oh, here. This one.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye.
No.
Ooh, so what did you see? Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
Oh, shut up, Paimon. I'm the one with the sight, not you.
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try. And done. The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
Prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
No, it means it's the first of its kind and it was a test run, you dumbass.
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Dane has completely disappeared from the game. Dane, where did you go? The Abyss Order must be stopped.
Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
Hide it somewhere no one will find it.
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
By doing what exactly?
We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
To be honest, I kind of want to throw Paimon away sometimes because I don't think she understands the magnitude of the danger. Like, I get it. It's a divine item, and technically you should kind of avoid destroying something that is of holy origin, but at this point no one really knows where this thing is, so if this is destroyed no one would know since it is a lost statue of the Seven. And destroying it wouldn't be a problem at all. Water and ice. Well, I always have that on my team, so let's go. Oh, okay.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in.
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
You must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That are the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it.
I swear to God, Paimon.
Let's go, and remember to be on your guard.
Paimon, please shut the fuck up, honestly. I cannot stand Paimon sometimes. I'm gonna die here. I can't get to it. I think I have to actually land on those platforms. I can't land on the platforms. I can't. Nope. Okay. next one. Oh shit. That was close. Ooh. Ah! God damn it. Can I get rid of the bubbles that way? No, they're still there. Nah, dropped down too low. Oh my god, this is depleting my health. I didn't even realize that that was happening. Okay, so I need to do this a certain way. Ah! Can I reach it? Nope. That's so annoying. It keeps making me descend when I don't want. Fucking hell. You fucking bitch. Are you serious? This is gonna piss me off. I know it. Get out of there.
Time to scout.
For fuck's sake! Oh my fucking god. Why is everybody losing health here? Okay, these bubbles are bitch-ass motherfucker. Okay, awesome. We're back here. Fucking finally.
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly. You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsliff, enemy of the Abyss.
Blech.
I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
Guess what? You gotta deal with me first.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you.
Ooh, do I get to... Do I... Oh, nope, I don't.
Rain outlines your...
Fuck off!
Shudder!
You done tried, you bitch.
More speed. Crush!
Ooh, shit.
Shudder!
Oh, those guys are gonna be a fucking issue, aren't they?
No, my sword!
I cannot be hit by it at all. It's gonna keep making it very difficult for...
Shudder! Crush! More speed.
Ooh, oh shit.
Let us cross swords.
Fucking annoying pieces of shit those things are.
Beg for mercy. Rain outlines your thing. More speed. Shudder. Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy. Shudder.
Oh, that's exactly what I did not want! Oh my god, you guys can fuck off, man.
Beg for mercy. Witness the power.
Wow, what an idiot. You just...
Cut to the chase. Crush. More speed. Shudder.
You're the most annoying fucking thing in the fucking world. Just go fuck off! Get the fuck out of here.
Let's light it up. Incoming. Beg for mercy.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Teamwork is crush. Freeze to the core.
You can
Beg for
get the
mercy.
fuck out of here. Your world, sure.
Nowhere to hide. Shudder. Beg for mercy.
Your world will fall. Can you just shut the fuck up, bro?
Shudder.
Shut up.
Let's light it up. Incoming. Crush.
I didn't get behind him quick enough.
Shudder.
Can you please get the fuck out of here? Get the fuck out of here! Oh shit, 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 shit! Ah! Can you die already? Oh my god, go down! Fucking hell. Ah! Wait. Wait. All right, yeah, I forgot.
Hey! Could that be?
Lumine.
Acer. Oh, wow, they actually call me that. Okay. I finally found you.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your brother and the Abyss?
Lumine. Why are you with Dane?
What?
Uh-huh.
We've been separated for so long.
Your brother? knows Dane?
Ether, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
Paimon, shut the fuck up!
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Ether.
Isn't? Hold on a second.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man Dainsliff was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I want so bad to just throw Paimon at the statue.
And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves?
Paimon, shut the fuck up. You know, sometimes... Can I just put duct tape on your face?
And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Come with me, Aether. Let's go home.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with Destiny will see no end.
Destiny?
Listen to me, Lumine. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
Damn it, Dane! Ah!
They left. Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
You're right, Paimon. There is hope.
Uh-huh, that's right. At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Once we get to Inazuma, we should keep that in mind as we look for more clues.
That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
I pretty much got it.
Oh, well then, let's go over it again. First off, that Abyss Herald called your brother Prince. It seems like your brother is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to him. Still, we don't know for sure if he's the highest ranking leader in the organization. Also, your brother said that he wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with Destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be he wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your brother said that Dane is his enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we've spent searching for your brother, it turns out he's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
Thinking about it over and over will solve nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your brother wants you to reach the end of your journey, show him what you're made of. Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Aren't we supposed to destroy that thing as well? Aren't we supposed to destroy the thing as well? We're supposed to destroy this thing, right? Oh, for crying out loud. So much for destroying the dang thing. It's just gonna sit there. Alright, let's see. And we have an achievement. Awesome. This one is back in the harbor, I believe. Well, close enough. I hope Dane's okay.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your brother would have sided with the Abyss.
I still can't accept it.
Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
He said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets he still has lots more to tell us. And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going.
Thank you, Paimon.
Aw, don't mention it, partner. Travel buddies are supposed to look out for one another. Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey...
I still need to find that god.
Oh, you mean the god that took your brother away in the first place? You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her.
I need answers from her.
Yeah, Paimon bets she's the key to understanding this whole mystery. Well, we've ruled out two gods so far, the Animo and Geo Archons. So, next...
Let's find the Electro Archon.
Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in. Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance?
Let me try to think of someone.
Oh, Paimon's thought of someone already. Atsuko in Liyue Harbor. She's from Inazuma. Let's see what she has to say.
Let's begin. I think by the time we reach to Inazuma, when we touch down in Inazuma, so to speak, we should be able to call it there. And that depends on whether or not we actually get to that point. But this has been so much fun. I'm kind of sad that Dane went through the portal, but we did not. I guess we lose Dane for a little bit. That's a bit tragic. But it's okay. I'm sure we'll meet him again at some point. Where is this place? Hang on a minute. Oh, it's okay. Okay. I got it. I know where it is. It's fine. Oh my god. So many quests are just spawning out of nowhere. Oh my god, I shouldn't have clicked it. Now it's just continuously blinking. Stop! Hehehehe. Die, pigeon, die. I think I can glide down to there from here, right? Yeah, we can. Sort of. We will go up on this roof here, and then we will go down there. She should just be there. There? I can speak, yeah. Hey, let's go.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Oh dear.
Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was. All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail. After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and fresh water supply soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Did someone from Leeway save you?
Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other two commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival. Meanwhile, the Tenryo Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling. It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this. But after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
There are answers to questions I must know there.
You should know that the sea
Oh,
around
Jesus.
Inazuma
Ah!
is in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survive
Thanks,
that,
Zero,
you would
for
still
the
need to get
for the
past
raid.
samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree.
How was your stream? I wasn't
close-nation
expecting you to
policy of
finish
Inazuma.
earlier than me.
And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing
How was your stream? You were playing Zelda,
Otherwise,
right?
You'd be kicked out immediately.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
But there's a place for Outlanders to go, right?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the
Fim0 raid.
documentation needed.
Oh yeah, that was today. God damn it, I missed it.
But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
You have work, right? Today? Yeah.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side.
I have a stream tomorrow as well.
Get seasick.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux Fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue. Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences.
I'll catch
They may
Fim0
just
one
know
day.
how to break through the storm.
But it's an armed fleet, right? Why would they agree to a request like this?
That part is up to you. If you're able to persuade their captain, Beidou, then the hardest part will be out of the way.
Let's give it a try.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux Fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyunstone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beidou.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. Since we're talking about her, we might as well. Oh, fucking hell. We might as well.
All right, let's go.
What do I have her set up as again? Elemental Mastery. Okay. Let's see, where am I go- Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ, that's so fucking far! We can get to it, we can reach it, we can totally glide there. I need to get to the top. Which is easier said than done. I think. Anyways, hang on a second. Why? Fucking hell, I didn't mean to do that. Up to the top we go. If we can get to the highest point, I should be able to glide down to it. Yeah, there it is. There's her ship right there. I'm gonna try and get to the highest point. I can see where the highest point is on the map, which is up there. So if I can get up there and then glide down, it should make my life 10 times easier, unless I can glide down from here. We'll try. We'll give it a shot. Oh my god, I already feel like I can't make it. I'm gonna drown! Actually, if I can make it to one of the paddles, that'd be great. Wonderful. No, 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 no. Hiya! Oh shit. I didn't even read. Oh. You're the traveler. What are you doing here? I'm looking for Beidou. Looking for the captain. Does she look like she's someone you just come looking for as you please? Oi, someone get over here. Tie this stowaway up and feed him to the fishes. Alright. What's all the ruckus? This troublemaker snuck in here. Said they're looking for... Well, they're up to no good, I wager. And I thought I would just deal with this for Beidou. Alright, stop scaring people, you old how. Or Captain Beidou'll scold you upside down. Alright, off you go. Cool your head. Now then, traveler. What business might you have with the captain? I'd like to go to Inazuma. You want to go to Inazuma? By ship? You best see the captain herself about this. She's on board right now. But it seems that she's deep in thought recently. Keep your eyes open and try not to disturb her. I've got it. We've also be anchored here for quite a while due to her orders, which has led to quite a few delays. If you're willing, why don't you go around the ship and see who needs help? Okay. Hey, Captain Beidou here, walking around the ship, bitches! I investigate. I take your carrots and your apples. Get out of my way. Go to the Alcor and meet Beidou. So that's not a door. Oh, she's right there. Hey there.
Who've we got here? Wait, I know you. You're that traveler, aren't you? The one who fought against the Fatui and Osile, right?
Have we met?
Ningguang told me about you. A traveler of great insight and remarkable skill has saved Liyue, she said. She's a hard one to please, so praise from her is high praise indeed. I remember thinking at the time that it'd be good to meet you in person. Judging by the clothes on your back and this floating thing, I guess that time has come.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you very much, Asian Raven, for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
Paimon? What a fascinating being.
I'm very upset I
You
didn't
two
get this
give
boy.
off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon.
Okay, have fun with work, Zero. I'll see you later after stream.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
Oh, he's a poet. Is this guy a bard by any chance?
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma. This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
Okay.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
Aha, he is a poet.
No, I can't argue with that. Okay, then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Heck yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it? The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents.
Oh.
There are two important rules. One, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you. Two, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
I don't have a vision, but...
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue. And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after. Get this. It's a masterless vision.
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Oh, why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
Yep, and the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
A vision is of no use to me.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat. In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
That was easy.
You just want her to take part in your tournament.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
Let's give this a shot.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
Well then. Hey, look. We're twins. Wonderful. Okay. Anything else I need to collect? Doesn't look like there is anything else I could possibly collect. So let's go. Oh my god, seriously. Okay. We'll head over. It shouldn't be too hard to get over there since it's close by. Oh my god, there's more abyss mages everywhere now. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, I just went through the... Oh my god, I went through the other exit. Do not perceive me. I have no time for you. Yeah, it's been 6 hours, Tourniquet. Usually my Genshin streams accidentally go overtime. But also, yesterday's stream was pretty short because of my stress levels, so I'm compensating. Or at least I think I'm overcompensating at this point, aren't I? Oh well. Genshin's a fun game and the story is quite compelling. I'm determined to get to Inazuma at least in this stream. Okay, there is my destination.
Before we sign up, let's see who the other competitors are.
Oh my god, really?
Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against?
Hello.
Hello. Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
We just wanted to take a look around first.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part. The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them. Nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Former.
Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part. Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out. They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them. I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife. I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Sounds, impressive.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand. I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh, yeah.
But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Thanks for letting us know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
Be prepared to fucking lose. Because guess what? I need that fucking ticket. I see those over there, and I see that over there. Do I do them now? If I don't do them now, I'll never do them, so I might as well quickly do them now. These are just little extra things. I don't think I necessarily have to do them, but if I don't do them, I'm gonna forget that they're here. I just need 2 more. Okay. Whee! Wonderful. Yeah, I've gotten to this point, but I'm gonna do these things over here first because I'm gonna forget that they exist otherwise. Your keyboards are crying? Why is my keyboard crying? Wait, Sterling, why is my keyboard crying?
Time to scout.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can hear them crying? Oh, cause I'm doing this. That's just my space bar.
Hi there. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us. But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into
I'll
practice.
take your word for it, Stervin.
It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan.
I got
His
Ayaka
skills
earlier
are
today.
Unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
The Lingshan clan?
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway.
Oh, wow, interesting.
He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch. For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
I find that difficult to believe.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
There's a tuition fee?
Of course! This is a grand master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us.
I smell a scam.
Recently, though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
A vision won't make you better at martial arts.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Lingshan clan will go down in history. Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Can't fault you for trying.
See you in the arena.
Here we go. I got Ayaka today, earlier today. You weren't in the stream earlier, but I basically started the stream doing my dailies and then immediately doing a wish. And got Ayaka from it, so yee. I'm gonna save up my Primo gems for the next one.
Too? If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
So you're also here?
Yeah, it was my first one.
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion. For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Do you want to become a hero?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be.
I smell cocky bastard
become
too.
A perfect person. I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks. I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seem to get on with just about everyone socially. In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get
I
to my
would
head.
be more than
I haven't
happy
reached
to let
perfection
you do
yet,
that, Sturban.
because there's one thing I'm still missing. A vision.
Having a vision doesn't mean that you're a perfect person.
You have so much self-confidence.
Are you a renowned fighter?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So, they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf. I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends.
What
in my
would hurt him
neighborhood.
the most? Do tell, do tell.
Of course, I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever
You're
by
right.
nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
Don't be so sure.
Ha! You don't mince your words, do you? The arena will be the judge. Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
Disgusting.
So, to recap, we're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes, and another guy who's just really average. Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
Is that the vision?
Come on, let's go sign up.
Oh, it is. Looks pretty.
Chinksa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? All right, you're signed up. Next, please. What's your name? Wait, aren't you? Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
I don't know.
I have to ask. Aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Correct.
It's really her!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Oh, I wonder if I can get her autograph later.
Just ask and I will sign. Don't worry about it.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
I don't have a vision.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Yep, she still doesn't have a vision, though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame? It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process. So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osile, so that's one. Do you have any others?
At Monster, I saved the Valen.
Yeah, put that down. And also, defeated the Fatui Harbinger child.
Whoa.
Might as well declare her the champion already.
What the fuck?
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot. Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beidou promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Beidou must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beidou in advance, then?
I'm just not that interested in visions. That's all.
Well, I'm sure a great hero has an important reason for being here. Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this. Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one. So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Sure.
Looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Makes sense.
All right, it's showtime. You got this.
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
I just have to remember not to hit my E's or my Q's. Hello.
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament.
Oh,
Our
it's
first
Smug
bout
Boy.
begins now.
It's a Smug Boy.
You? You're the hero they're talking about?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to win now?
Come on. Should I just... Yeah, let's just do it.
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with?
It's so easy.
Well, now that we've won, let's go and see Beto. She'll probably have something to say to us.
Jake Cutter? Yes, probably.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite. So, what do you think, Kazuha? She totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Well, I fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show she put on just now, she's more than convinced me of her ability. So come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
He's so cute.
All right then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament. And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Didn't know I was so popular.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right? So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
What the fuck? That's kind of cheating, no?
Just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise.
If you say so,
Besides,
Kazuha.
At your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
Okay.
We're finally here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior.
That doesn't really make a difference, does it?
You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
I haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
I do believe that you're right in that I gave Lumine the Jade Cutter. Yeah. No. I gave her the Skyrider sword.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament. I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax. My girl's at the top of her She ain't gonna lose.
I'm ready.
Okay, follow me.
Yes, you go. Oh, hi.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have
Oh,
begun.
shit, he's fast.
Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
It's the fury.
What the fuck?
I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling.
Oh, I did not need to know that.
Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
You fought very well yourself.
Right. For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried. If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one. But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body. I've fought and won against vision bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest. Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
That's one way to look at it.
Wow. Now that's true strength talking.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick. So don't get too cocky.
Cocky is not what I get. Cocky is what Paimon thinks she gets.
Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Hello, Uncle Yun.
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance. I myself was eliminated in the third round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league. Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
Interesting. Interesting. Nimble boy, nimble boy, nimble boy, nimble girl? Not sure.
Well, where did the other guy go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place. His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, "Why didn't you dodge?" But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply. Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan kung fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
How did your match go?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit. I don't dare tell my master about this, otherwise I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment, so I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
Oh, alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
That's too bad.
We still haven't got any useful information yet.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable. I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind. And it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt. and manage to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
You have a keen eye.
In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beidou did.
He's right. But
He
in
has
my
keen
case, I was
ears,
purely
not keen
relying on previous
eyes.
experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
Yeah, it sure is.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the ones in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They
No.
tend to have something unique about their style. As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles. What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Better to be safe than sorry.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we? I haven't properly introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling
Yeah, I
path
imagine
of a
he would
wandering
have to
samurai,
get somewhere
is there
very
harm in
quiet.
acquiring a surplus skill? I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set. Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you. However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. These are the things I am curious to know about.
Oh, okay.
Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Okay. Where did you go?
Maybe we can go talk to Beidou. Surely she's gotta know something.
We legit just talked to her just now. Paimon, what the fuck?
More speed.
Okay. He went all the way back there, which is great. Can I please run? Jesus Christ. Why is my button not working?
More speed.
Ew. They changed
Now
it?
that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter. You are skilled in manipulating the elements, and not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
No wonder you didn't bring this up at the arena.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings. If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible. Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision, and not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell! It's weird!
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
All I did was touch a statue of the Seven.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learned to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
It's all thanks to Paimon's knowledge. Although I wish I could just throw her out a window.
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told her whatever came to mind. It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, she just naturally learned to use the elements through it all.
I love that this crab just looks like it's standing next to Kazuha, like, oh yeah, I'm here.
Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant. However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me. Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Fair enough.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Oh wait, what?
You control the elements without a vision. That means... Oh, pay no attention to me. I was just talking to myself. I will be sure to observe your battle intently.
Defeat the monsters to show... Oh. Ah, okay.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your... Beg for mercy.
Kind of feel bad for not using movement, but it's fine. Voila! Wait, there's more? Oh, hi.
Back off!
Ooh.
Adventure time.
Oh, come on.
Everybody stand back.
Go down. Okay, one more. Yeah. Okay. Will that do? How is that?
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you. Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents. In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Thank you. I will not underestimate him.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles. The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods, and what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions. My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters. For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more. As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma. Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably. Sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead. In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro-Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? Not to mention, with no new Electro-Visions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel. Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people? It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro-Archon before?
I'm not sure.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same. If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Sure, let's go together.
Very well, let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Oh, they teleported us! That's fine. Makes my life a lot easier.
Why isn't he here yet? Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first. Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please! We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash. This is the final match. We've seen many exciting battles today, and now at long last, the 2 finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen her, her reputation knows no bounds. She strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of her name causes even Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's traveling hero!
Wow! I've been waiting for this moment.
I'm sure everyone witnessed her thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived. Oh, come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals. Apologies, everyone just sit tight.
Maybe they got the match time mixed up?
They've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this. Captain Beto, perhaps we should check on the prize. Traveler, come with us.
Uh-oh. I think this bitch went to steal it.
Let me see. It's gone all right. The vision is missing.
Huh? Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing?
We don't know when it was.
Yes!
I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beto.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far. The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
Seems there's nothing else we can do.
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
The game shut Paimon up for me. Hell yeah. Oh, interesting.
A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance. Ride the winds upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, cool. So that was just enough.
By the way, what made you suddenly think of catching the prize in the first place?
I heard you the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see shortly.
I can still see this bitch. I don't know what makes him think he's so invisible. Fool.
Run from death.
You can't run from death, bitch! Okay, here's the clue.
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There
Awesome.
may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Sure. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on. Oh, thank fuck.
Hoarders, they're here! Get them!
Treasure hunters, just as I expected. In which case, please stand back.
I don't think I have to. I think it should be the other way around. Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch. Come on, bitch. All done. Okay.
Becomes
Oh, I have no time to deal with you. There's the there he is. There he is.
You caught up with me? How is that possible? I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision. Drat! If I only had a vision. Or if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into. And on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you. In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist. Namely speed, stealth, and style.
Burn!
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Fine, fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent.
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along. But then you showed up. After watching the semi-finals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way. Since there was
Such
no
a
use
sore
in trying
loser.
to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto. I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
You've got nowhere else to run now. Just give it up.
Drat. This should have gone differently.
Just do as we say and there'll be no further consequences.
Really?
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arm.
Kazuha!
You're not serious, are you?
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet. It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Whoa, whoa, we don't need to go that far, do we?
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel. If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Okay. Since you asked for it anyways, I'll be fair. But not that fair. I'll be somewhat fair. He's a little bit of an easy opponent if I don't say so myself.
I'll have my revenge, eventually.
What revenge?
No, no. Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him. Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment?
On his face, he's like, oh.
It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable, and fits the way of the samurai.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
Hand over the vision, you piece of shit.
Huh? Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands. When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision, but unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you were planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened. From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past, though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
I'll try.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision. No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Why are you so attached to this vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend.
Oh, well?
He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless. But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha!
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned.
If you need to talk more, I'm here to listen.
Do not let my feelings trouble you, but thank you.
Okay, back to the match, I suppose. Yeah, no time for you bitches. Get the fuck out of here. Hehehe, they gave up. Wait, where am I going? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, why are you so far away? The winds were so kind. Now we have to run back there again. Are you serious? I took the wrong exit again, didn't I? I've been noticed. I took the wrong exit again because I'm a dingus. Okay, we should be close to entering the borders of Inazuma. Return to the arena, and that should be all we need to do. Right? By stipulation, Beidou should be taking us to Inazuma straight after this. Iru?
Did Beidou leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang. It seems that the Crux clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention. Captain Beidou was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
But still, Captain Beidou was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind. In which case, the Crux clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened? If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified, and our hero here is the champion.
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
So, will we be able to travel to Inazuma now?
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beidou is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word, but the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons. If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest.
Yeah, I don't know why Paimon is so surprised.
Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made. In the meantime, I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful. One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
Well, Kazuha, I wish you luck on finding the one that will actually open your vision. Well, reawaken it, not open it. The fuck? I can speak in English. Okay. I'm gonna ignore those dailies. I will do them later in the day. Now I need to ask Catherine right there. I run to Catherine. Catherine! Give me a second. Constellation again. Oh, they changed it for me. Interesting. Hey, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct? Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
Seems her intel has arrived.
The fleet has nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order. Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement. Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See, there's no need to get all sappy now.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Okay. We are finally going to enter Inazuma, in which case we will stop after that. We are going to sail over to the Electro Archon's lands. I think I'm gonna try higher ground this time, because last time we almost basically missed the boat. I went the wrong way again, didn't I? That's the wrong button. I keep going in the wrong direction and I don't know why. I never used that exit before. Oh well, it's okay. Okay, so we're going to try and get to the top up there. It's just gonna be easier for me launching wise. Oh, hey. Oh, come on. Nope. No, I'm ignoring your bitch asses. Fuck off. Oh, you fucks!
Yes, I got my comeuppance.
Oh, you want to play? Fine. Bitch ass motherfucker. Seriously? Thank you.
Well met.
That was annoying. That was hella annoying. That was completely and utterly stupid. How dare these bitches do that to me? I'm gonna miss the ore this time, but I should be able to swim to it. Yeah. On the boat! We are aboard! Where's Beidou? Hello?
Ah, you finally made it. All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
Apologies, Captain.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
Whew. The storms are coming. I thought he wasn't coming with us, the fuck? Let us set sail. We move forward to Inazuma. Onward on our journey. We have arrived. Oh, wow. Oh, hi.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there. Hi.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain. And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
Shush!
You can blame your almighty Shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Toma,
Interesting, okay.
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you, Toma.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Look forward to seeing you again.
Fair seas, Captain Beidou. Bye-bye!
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried.
Oh, okay.
So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Oh, okay then. We have arrived in Inazuma, and since there is a waypoint there, I guess I don't have to stick around for the rest of it. At least not for... Ooh. At least not until the next stream. So, everybody, thank you ever so much for coming and sticking with me for the longest amount of time possible. Not really that long, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys so much for coming today. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. We will be back again tomorrow with Tell Me Why, and I do believe, if I've heard correctly, that is a 3-chapter game, so tomorrow will be the last chapter. Now, let us find a good friend to raid. I'm sure I will find somebody nice to raid today. And hopefully someone that I haven't raided before. It seems that Leiju is currently streaming. Leiju Shen is a lovely dragon VTuber, and his design is absolutely gorgeous, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy his content. He is currently playing Yuppie Psycho. We'll go over there. We'll go. Let's just Leiju Shen. There we go. Start the raid, and there is your raid message as well. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming. I will see you all, my little thieves, in the next one. Bye.